river here from Gaming Gladiator's side. As Quinn taking some creeps, arrow's not really going to hit.
Nice block from
Some
Bavoka.
stacks on Bavoka from that Shadow Poise. That's going to do a lot of damage to the Starstorm on top. That is actually enough. Celery gets credit for that one. LSA does clip JT, but no kill to come. And of course,
this
you
is
see the stack
big
here on
moment.
these Ancients.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators, this is a very planned out move. They know the stacks are there, they really want to contest them and use the Sand King Underlord power right now. But with Underlord not connecting, he actually can't make it back here now. RP, Skewer.
Skewer back into the tier 1. Dyrachyo, LSA is going to hit, but there comes nothing to say on the Pangolier, and that'll bring the Lina to her knees. And it looks like Tofu will possibly be next, has the last leap usage. Snowball does connect, so that's 2 kills going the way of G2IG in defense of their triangle.
Yeah, and they didn't even lose many Ancients. These Ancients actually just softened up now, so they can just go and farm these even not being killed a single time.
Good. We're nearly at the part where everything dies over and over. "30 seconds to video games. 30 seconds. It's time for Fantasy World avatars to return to Murder. First blood.
This one's gonna be a scorcher.
Your middle tower is under attack. Mid tower taking damage.
That wasn't too bad.
Mid tower taking damage. No one go defend top tower. It needs to learn to defend itself. Your middle tower is under attack. Top tower under siege. Someone left, but they're going to miss the...
Digital Sports.
One's middle tower being attacked truly does send such a rapturous flowing through one's veins. Mid tower taking damage. Top tower under siege. Take that, middle tower. That's what you get for trusting us. Well, my goodness, your top tower is being attacked. Okay, back to video games.
This should make my life easier.
Maybe no one attacked Dire's towers for a few seconds here. The enemy has denied you their bottom tower. Bastards. Radiant's courier is dead, and before it ever learned to actually care for another living being.
Dark light!
Enemy's top tower destroyed. Not to welcome the dark tide of evil into your heart.
This should make my life easier.
Dire have fortified their towers. Enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Greetings, my friend. Enemy's top tower destroyed. Dire have taped cardboard all over their structures. Radiant structures are fortified. Enemy's middle tower demolished. bottom tower being attacked. Your bottom tower is learning to accept its own inevitable death. People still buy this item. Why don't you pay attention to the metagame? Is under attack. Top tower under siege. Enemy's bottom barracks demolished. Enemy's middle barracks in ruins. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Light! Shadow wave! Dazzle! Go away! Illusion!
Differences in a peaceful, diplomatic manner.
Dazzle! Attack? What for? dead. Light!
Dire structures are fortified.
Light! My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Enemy's top barracks destroyed. You now have mega creeps.
Unstoppable double kill. You're safe. Dazzle!
Enemy's middle tower is fallen.
Dark light!
Bring your wind to knowledge of metasystems to manipulate the flow of battle.
Lose your towers pretty early on, you might run into the problem that you can't kill the enemy cores because they're all 3 tanky with Chen, and then they can just beat you without catch by just controlling areas. So defend your towers is probably the name of the game here, and get off to a good start in the lanes.
Would you say Gaiman's lineup is harder to execute because they don't have the CC?
I think there's less margin for error than there was in game 1 for them. But they obviously play to an extremely high level most of the time in their games, so they should feel comfortable and they know what the objective is. They know what the weakness of their lineup is and they know what the strength is. But so does G2IG. So yeah, I would say less margin for error. if they have a couple of bad dives on the side of Gaimin, they could just run out of steam entirely. So that the moves need to be executed properly. And also, I think Doom has an atrocious win rate, which is interesting, to say the least. In this,
On all facets, would you say?
I think in the previous many games we've seen this hero in this stage of the tournament, I think he's lost every game. I think it's like 0-7 in this playoffs bracket, if I'm not mistaken. It's something really, really bad.
So you're telling me there's a good chance of game number 3 here?
I wouldn't put it that way.
Okay.
But there's a good chance that Doom might end his atrocious streak, is another way of looking at it.
Yes, that is. Shrapnel with the blood grenade on top.
Good damage.
Monet being forced out with very little HP now. Viper mid, I want to talk about that for Quinn. Your thoughts on this hero currently in the meta?
Kind of lackluster. I think this hero is not particularly good most of the time. There's a reason we don't see it played that much. In a meta that is a lot around, you could say in theory it fits the bill for this mid-game timing, which I think is also why Gaimin picked it. But Viper just has this tendency to, you see it in this case, he's not even really winning his lane. He's actually losing it quite significantly here, Quinn, which is uncharacteristic for him against Nothing to Say. It's 25-11 against 18-4. It's a quite meaningful lead. It's, I guess part of the problem for Viper is how do you really fit in? Like, what items do you buy? You want your teammates to buy the auras and then group up and push. So I suppose if you have a really good core-to-core matchup, that can be justifiable. Oh, Quinn's in trouble, by the way.
Yep, X-Nova making his way over. Disruption's there. TP is going to be... Okay, Tofu actually eats the arrow, and they turn it around onto Nothing to Say, despite it being a 2 versus 3. Sniper very strong.
That is such an insane TP.
Shrapnel, so yet another kill. I don't even understand what we just witnessed here.
I want a replay of that to see if that TP was on purpose. If they actually saw Mirana, if it just totally randomly TP'd into the line of that arrow. Because it changed everything that he ate the arrow. Otherwise, you're trading there at best. And now you just got a 2-0. Celery will immediately be hounded by the TPing Nothing to Say out of his death, and that's an easy
Oh, the Ogre does a lot of damage to the Luna, though. So, that's fun to watch.
That was...
Keith the Bold.
I kind of can't believe that mid play turned out that way. But that's one of the weaknesses I guess Razor has as a mid, is when you are ganking for him. The kills have a tendency to be pretty slow, so you can TP in reinforcements, which is exactly what Gaimin did there. And
I'm going to watch it here. Quinn looks kind of dead. I mean, the disruption...
They don't know Mirana's here. Like, it's actually... maybe Tofu has the read because Mirana is not showing bot, but Baboka could have easily flanked from the southeast or been a little bit further north, so that's just... It's one of those situations where, you know, you're making the move anyway, and this is a fortunate outcome, but you did give yourself the opportunity for that to even be a possibility, right? So really, an amazing result there for the side of Gaimin to get that trade.
He's trying to make use of this invis room, but it's about to run out, so not able to really find anything on the bottom side of the map. I mean, back to the Viper, because I know it's a disgusting hero, but we don't get to see it that often, so it's interesting to talk about at least. Is I believe the 7-minute wisdoms will just be traded, so a second game in a row, we're not really seeing any action on top of that. But back in the day, Cinder, and Viper's picked to kind of dominate their lane, right? Now you're picking, I mean, and to break heroes. It used to be Nether Toxin that broke, now it's the ult. Do you see any value? I mean, he didn't really win his lane, although that gank really helped. How important is that hero getting off to a decent start in terms of comeback? Because Nether Toxin does farm a lot faster than it used to.
Durachio's in trouble. I'll answer it after that. Let's see if they get...
Nova.
Oh, they didn't disrupt at all.
They did not.
Now
they will.
Okay,
Arrow
awkward.
will connect, and JT is here to finish the job. But Baboka actually claims it for himself instead.
Got there in the end. That got a little bit scrappy, but it is executed ultimately. How important is it for Vibes to get off to a good start? I still think this hero is very snowbally in nature. I think if you lose your lane significantly, this hero is one of the weaker ones you can have in your team. I wouldn't say he lost his lane though, especially with that rotation though, so it's okay. I think the worst Viper performances we've seen historically is when it's been played as a dual lane off lane and the enemy team tri-lanes it for 3 minutes, which is, you know, hasn't really happened in Dota for a long time, but then the recovery curve is just absolutely awful. This time around, it's fine, I think. But I don't know if what you're alluding to is whether there was a better pick.
No, I'm just curious why they picked it. I'm not saying it's even bad. It's just
I'm curious too. I think it was literally just a matter of we want to pick a hero that they really feel like they can't put Sand King mid against. So that you're removing that flex concern potentially of where is Sand King, where's Razor going. But since you did have... It was ultimate last pick Viper, right? I think.
Yeah.
The ultimate last pick was the Viper, so you knew there was Razor and Sand King as the two matchups, and I don't know, with that in mind, maybe there was a matchup that was going to do better against both.
Okay, I know this is not the typical hero that you talk about Break with, but Break against Luna is actually not bad. Moonglaze being disabled is kind of a
That's
big
true.
In the
I mean,
late
maybe we're underestimating the value that Viper is going to offer in that regard.
It's 6 seconds break. That's pretty long.
Yeah, that's very true. Might be one of the main reasons even that they chose this over alternative options. The timing plus the break.
Quinn definitely struggling in terms of farm, as Duracho being forced out of his comfort zone as well. Just being hounded by X-Nova constantly in this game. Gaiman do have a 2K lead, but this is the Alchemist effect, and the Doom. I guess they have both on their team.
Yeah, they have.
So it's gonna be really hard to gauge like what the actual net worth discrepancy is, since both these heroes are kind of supposed to be ahead. As nothing to say, he's gonna get doomed and Viper struck, and he's just gonna TP. But no, the Infernal Blade is there to give the extra damage, and that is the death of the mid laner for G2IG.
Yeah, and it's the loss of the tower, which I think is the much bigger concern here. This is what G2IG need to try to avoid, and what Game and Gladiators need to accomplish is get the tier 1s down ASAP. They've taken top and mid pre-10 minutes, which is great. Got to keep that ball rolling, because ultimately what this will do is it will free up Alk to have so much space, and they will be allowed to bleed a hero here or there, especially their supports, while all of their cores get filthy rich with their Doom Midas and their Alk Radiance. And that doesn't... Don't be fooled. This isn't Game and Gladiators playing for some 45-minute timing with their greedy heroes. They're playing for a 25-minute timing with their greedy heroes. They just need to get a couple of key items that these naturally will build into with their Midas/Radiances. As Luna will be assassinated. That's a TP cancel.
They don't have a lot of, I would call normal CC type stuns, but they do have the mini stuns, right? They have the Infernal Blade, they have the Assassinate, and that's two attempted TPs there, so seen it twice in a row now. As Gaiman off to a decent start in terms of the kills. Some dewarding action here.
Formation is just so important for G2IG. This is a very stressful game, because you know the writing on the wall here is they're going to come at us in 10 minutes. Are we ready or not? And the way you prevent yourself from being overwhelmed at that point is all your cores need to not die too much. And that puts so much strain on the supports to break smokes, be in the right place at the right time. You can't protect all 3 cores simultaneously, so you need to make the right map read. Either that, or you need to take initiative and force game. Initiative from the Sand King, Shadow Demon, Mirana combination with maybe Smoke.
Is everyone ready?
Nothing to say. He's going to get Viper struck again, as Celery's here with all his creeps, and the Assassinate for Tofu is enough.
Yeah, if you do this in a pub game as Sniper, I don't think your team is particularly happy with it, but...
He's going drums, though. He's being a good boy. He's not Jenkins, you know...
Great mystery.
Oh, it's actually possible to buy something even worse.
Yes.
Congratulations, Jenkins.
Baboka try to defend this tier 2 tower. Already seeing despite having these 2 heroes.
This spell works. No, but this the errant cosmos works against me.
Assassinate onto X-Nova.
Did I infelice spherical sorcerer? I proceed.
Travel, by the way, so going for the ultra.
Charming. Heart-exalting sounds. It's not time yet.
I assume he will go pipe next, and when he can complete the pipe by
Such
Midas, we're probably going to see
tedium.
that to hit this ridiculous mid-game timing. That's close to 2K gold.
It's not time yet.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see it then.
No matter. My concentration shattered.
I'm curious what...
First blood.
Tankiness it has.
By the way,
First blood. Oi, what's the best on? I am first in everything.
the poison attack, the poison burst facet that he took, which is when the poison attack ends, it does damage in the area, right? Works when you get the shard. That's a bit niche, but
Yeah, that is.
Luna Monet, Dragon's Nest, Mask of Madness, and it will be the Manta first, so no huge surprise. Are we seeing the combo as much these days?
Perturbations.
Yeah.
Is paramount.
After Manta BKB or something.
Mark these words. Triple kill!
Now on the run, along with
It's a power. One of my what? An incantation. Did I miscast?
Burrow strike.
Enlightenment. I stop. I didn't want Slick's cross.
Radiant, having unfortified structures, is now a thing of the past.
How did this ruin us? Infelicitous.
Be livid.
That is unfortunate.
Man.
That's,
Onto
kill,
battle.
for sure. I mean, they still win the fight. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Hey, okay, let's focus on
I'm under attack.
That was a very important and good fight for
Swiftness. Mandate of impetuous strife.
And the thing is, that was even an epicenter that hit
By all means. True art witness, true.
I know nothing says died 3 times.
Monster kill.
Oh god, that really tickled me. Thank you for that, Cinderin. It's just the Viper effect, you know. It's just very underwhelming.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. Quinn's doing great though, as you can tell by every statistic in the
I was
game.
about to say maybe he has fewer assists, but he also has more assists. He's actually ahead on everything.
All right, good to know.
Yep.
I'll pay attention to that from now on. And he's almost done with his Hurricane Pike. And
Nice aggressive ward here. This could lead to a major victory for G2IG. If they find any core peeking toward that mid tower, they jump and dive them, they collapse and grab that. Would open up the map nicely for them. They will give away the smoke now with both the Sandstorm and a Plasma Field mid. You would assume that someone from Gaming saw that wave just disappear. So they are out. Monet hunting a little bit of celery creeps in the jungle.
delicious.
We'll pull back the troll.
So Dyrachyo, BKB is his next item. I believe that is a Manta coming to him. So we'll be able to split push and amplify his farm a bit.
Are Gaimin settling for plan B? Is that what we're seeing here? Or did we just have the incorrect read on what they were even aiming for to begin?
What were you expecting, like a Blink BKB?
Yeah, potentially like a more aggressive approach like that. We were talking about Doom selling Midas to get pipe and then just really kicking up the pace. Now that Alk is going Midas, or rather Manta Radiance is more of a classic, very heavy farm approach. The Doom never sold the Midas. Is this them saying, okay, you know, we're going to slow it down. We can also take it late. We can get stupidly rich. Just going to be interesting to see the development of the game, and would be cool to hear from them if this was actually what happened, or if it was always the plan to approach the game in this fashion. There's the pipe for Ace. And Celery 1000 away from the Guardian Greaves.
It could be a call from Quinn, thinking that he's not doing so well despite being ahead in every single statistical category versus his counterpart mid.
Yep.
Just not feeling it right now because he is playing Viper.
Uh-oh, Ace will blink away. JT was close on his tail. Will he follow him? No. They're not going to find anything with this rotation through the gate. But yeah, okay, just to highlight, not that you can always trust the win expectancy graph or anything. It can be misleading, but consider this. One team is 5,000 gold up minute 19, and they, according to the graph, have 38% chance to win the game. I think that's very telling for the type of game that we're dealing with here, that the system still favors. Gaben still loves G2IG in this one, enough. But I don't know if I fully agree with those percentages, if it's more like 50-50, but all right, let's be honest. That's a good starting point for G2IG against a mid-game of Gaimin.
It is Luna. Luna is a monster.
Yep.
That might have something to do with it. Maybe it's the new Spectre for Gaben, you know?
Yep, could be.
Spectre always has a high win rate, or high percentage.
I think it's also possible that this that the prediction doesn't particularly like Alk Doom together because it understands how much it matters if they fail once, right? It's like the margin for error for that type of lineup is probably considered very narrow, because every time rich heroes die, they give away a lot of golden experience. You couple two of them in the same team together with Chen, who historically isn't the most formidable late gamer, then maybe that's why it's a little bit worried in this patch that are Gaimin getting enough? Now the lead is down to 3K.
Yeah,
all of a sudden.
It's going down slowly. I mean,
it's looking very healthy for the Dire.
Yeah, Luna's keeping up with the Doom right now. And Monet and company, looks like BKB is next on the list for him. And they're expecting a fight around that time, I would assume. Now, in terms of the Roche potential, Cinderman, does either team want to be in the pit as fast as possible?
Gaimin definitely have the better lineup for it, without a doubt. With Alk and Chen creeps, you can do it pretty fast with Viper as well. These heroes add together quite nicely for it. G2IG would love to fight there, though. They have a really good Roche pit lineup, but not the best at killing the man himself. And we'll be looking for a smoke now. And they're also I'm not sure who scanned the pit. That would actually be a nice quality of life change, would be to be able to see the color of the scan. When two teams are scanning simultaneously, it's a little bit tricky to tell who scanned where.
Yeah.
But it looked like it was G2IG scanning Roche. They will find Chen.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The arrow will not hit because of the creep. And Celery will actually live. Unreal.
Very nice self-save there with the Whirlwind. That's not what it's called. That's Wind Ranger's Facet.
What is it called, actually?
I don't remember what that ability that the Wild Wing has is.
Go find one on the map, Cinder, and that's your job for the next few minutes. As we have a smoke now from Gaimin. Trying to wrap around. Trying to contest his potential Roche. As JT in the cover of the trees here. They can see a sandstorm, though, as now a Greaves is online for Celery, so going to be even tougher to kill.
Monet, this is awkward.
early, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think getting the tier 2 should be the ultimate goal here. Anything better than that is icing on the cake, and they will now try to finish off mid. Nothing to say, trying to be a bit of a nuisance, but it looks like Quinn is not phased by this and will finish the job. So, oh, never mind. They actually do want to go.
Strike. Arrow is going to hit. As JT, he's slowed by the shrapnel. Ace jumping in, pipes on both sides. Everyone's green all of a sudden. That means they're indestructible. Viper Strike onto the Raze. They're going to continue on here. Dyrachyo is going to pop the Manta and run away. Quinn pretty deep right now, and nobody's taking damage. And finally, Quinn is the one getting low. That is the Aegis down. Question is, who wants to reaggress? If anyone, Dyrachyo is looking for a fight. Get out of this. While though, Mr. Quinn is TPing on the creep. He actually gets in. The Viper Strike upon the Sand Celery does die. As Quinn, using the Hurricane Pike as the rest of his team connects. Dyrachyo beating down X-Nova. It's going to be a 1-to-1 to start this fight. Nothing to say as BKB has now dissipated as he runs away. JT, looks like they're not going to focus on him too much, although now they're going to wrap around. And oh, Dyrachyo actually blinks away with the Concoction, looking for the more value kill, and nothing to say, but he mantas off the Concoction as Monet gets off the Eclipse, but there's a lot of BKB, so not a ton of damage. And now the Doom applied to the Luna, who just TPs back to base, will be able to live through it. Everybody is so damn tanky, man.
Yep. That ended up being a support trade. And again, a BKB for a Doom. Honestly, considering how that was shaping up, decent for G2IG. I thought they were going to lose multiple heroes there, but they managed to find the disengage and stay alive.
I mean, in the last few minutes, the net worth lead has grown in favor of Gaimin, though, I will say, despite the fights kind of being even, which I feel like would favor G2IG.
But it's also, if the gold, let's say they gain 1,000 gold every 2 minutes, are Gaimin actually gaining, or is it even when they have Doom and Alk, right? Like, it's kind of going according to expectations, so...
Well, at a certain point, Luna just farms faster than everything else.
No
okay,
BKB.
Dyrachyo, yeah, he's dead. Plain and simple.
Now that is a big kill, and it goes to Monet. He got the demon's number in gold, the number of the beast.
Oh, yeah.
That kill was worth a lot of gold. That was, okay, that was a 2,000 gold swing. That one kill, of which Monet got about 800.
Yep, not bad. So, Mr. Monet, on a kill streak now, is actually going for the Conda, it looks like. So we'll have that extra burst.
And they also get a tower to... Okay, that's actually... That's probably the most important kill of the game that we just saw. A moment of... I'm not going to say he wasn't paying attention, but eventually when you are spreading thin on the map and you're looking for all this more offensive farm, there will be moments of opportunity, and that time G2IG struck.
I mean, that's Dyrachyo in a nutshell, right? It happens once a series, at the very least. Gets caught out. But that's part of the reason what makes him so great. He gets away with it most of the time.
Yeah, it's an interesting take that I think people don't consider enough when they watch Pro Dota, is all of the deaths that don't happen, right? And what they lead to. It's a lot of what makes teams successful is you know, going as close to the line as possible without getting caught, like limit testing constantly. Because every single time he gets away with this play, he gains GPM on another carry, right? That doesn't take that risk. So it's always, you're constantly taking these risk-reward calculations into mind. That time it failed. Maybe the next 10 he's not getting caught. Unfortunately, Alchemist is like the worst hero for that to happen on.
Yeah.
So I think the risk-reward on that hero in particular makes it a little bit less appealing to stay there. And if you asked him, I'm sure he would consider that one just a flat-out mistake. But back on the horse, Gaming Gladiators, they go smoke. They just lost 6,000 gold. That's not going to dissuade them.
He's found. The Doom Applied Disruption comes out to delay things, but I believe this Razor is donezo. Gaming Gladiators with a huge kill. Now X-Nova will follow suit. Question is, what can they get out of this? Roche, we won't know for the next minute when that spawn comes up. And they obviously do have a lot of auras. And
40 seconds.
They can try to push.
There's a glyph.
Quinn did go for the shard, by the way, so he's going to do a lot of damage to these towers.
Can't wait to see him kill Luna with the tower.
Just get those stacks up.
This tower is going to melt when this fortification goes down.
25 seconds of no Razor. Arrow coming in. It's going to connect onto the Doom as Dyrachyo pops the BKB, getting out the concoction as well. Going to focus everything on the Mirana. She's dead just like that.
That was
still 3 dead for G2IG, and game focus. Go for Aura the next minute. Nova, but I believe this comes up.
There's a glyph.
Quinn did go for the shard, by the way, so he's going to do a lot of damage to these towers.
Can't wait to see him kill Luna with the tower.
Just get those stacks up.
This tower is going to melt when this fortification goes down.
25 seconds of no Razor. Arrow coming in. It's going to connect onto the Doom as Dyrachyo pops the BKB, getting out the concoction as well. Going to focus everything on the Mirana. She's dead just like that.
That was
still 3 dead for G2IG, and Gaiman hadn't really taken too much damage as the tower does.
Okay, can you do it once more? The next time they have a successful move, there's guaranteed barracks in mid. There's no glyph. The other tier 2 towers are up though.
Yeah.
So
Roche number 2. Roche off is about to occur.
Razor showing mid. The rest of the team hunting.
All right, this could be a big kill. Arrow does hit. Already at half HP is Ace. Popping that shield, but he is melting. So much damage coming from G2IG, and eventually he does pop. Like a pinata. Does have his buyback, though.
Do they keep going here? Yes.
And his Doom is back in 13 seconds, so we might see the buyback come out as Tofu using the concussive grenade, but not able to get to the low ground, as Monet will eventually clean him up. Takes a while. Has the double kill. The buyback did come. No BKB on Monet now, as Gaiman looking for a potential fight. Nothing to say, pretty damn fast, but Dyrachyo shows up out of nowhere, forcing the BKB out of nothing to say. The Doom's still available. Ace at half HP, though, as JT getting beat down by Dyrachyo. Will try to reset now that the static link is applied to him. So a soft back from Gaming Gladiators. And they don't want this dieback to occur on Ace, despite not having used his ult at all in either engagement. And that'll break up the fight completely.
Very clutch there. Very good disruption save on X-Nova. I actually think without Eye of the Vizier, that's a dead Sand King. So important neutral item choice from him in that situation to have that little bit of extra cast range. And they will get out. This game is really hanging on a knife's edge. You feel like the next Roche is going to determine so damn much. If Gaming Gladiators don't manage to get this one, the way these fights are developing, I don't know if they have enough in the tank come the next 15 minutes. So the clock feels like it's...
If they could force a fight now, though, they have more ultimates. Luna's is down for like 30 seconds. Doom, we talked about already up, but yeah, we're going to see the separation now from G2IG, so that should buy enough time for everything to come back.
Surely they're not just flat out conceding this Aegis, right? They're actually just giving up the whole...
Number,
they have
second
good
time?
words. Okay, they're connecting. Do they have a smoke? They don't have a smoke, and they obviously don't have Moonlight Shadow because Solar Flare is what everybody seems to be taking right now. Yeah. So, this is pretty awkward, actually.
Yeah,
there's
Roche
the roar.
belching, so they know that he is
There's
being
the smoke.
attacked.
Moboka doing his best to connect them fast.
Pretty low. I don't know if they're going to get this in time. In fact, they're not.
They're too late.
So everything goes the way of...
They might take the fight anyway.
Potentially, the Aegis goes to Viper again. As Monet cutting them off from the other side. Quinn is going to be the one that breaks the smoke. There's a Solar Flare popped. Get the Burrow Strike on the bottom side. They delete the Sniper. Tofu just blown up. Arrow connected on the Alchemist onto the high ground. as Baboka getting in pretty deep. Quinn going to tank a lot of this damage. This is going to be life number 1. It's not going to say already popped the BKB, and now they surround Quinn. And surely Game are going to try to fight here as JT going in with the epicenter, and Quinn is just getting destroyed. No chance to even attack there. And even Celery follows suit. Dyrachyo has to hightail away with a TP. So in the end, they get the Aegis, or they consume it, I guess, and they also get 3 kills from the G2IG side.
Just absolute genius to let them take Roche there. Love that choice. Now, that was obviously an amazing result for G2IG, but imagine how much better it would have been if that fight had broken out while they were Roshing. That could have just flat out won the game. Now, it still puts them in a very, very good position to slow this down. Aegis out of the hands. What do they have? They only have a banner to show for it right now on the sniper. So maybe Gaimin try to put that banner to use and push top, but I just don't think their lead is meaningful enough anymore. Monet is reaching critical levels on the Luna Conda and now completing a butterfly in just a moment. He is easily the strongest hero in this game. Same net worth as an Alchemy at 35 means you're doing great on any hero. And we're seeing Nothing to Say actually have... He's 1-4-4. I feel like he's having maybe the biggest impact in his entire team on this Razor. The amount of vision, the amount of space he's creating, the amount he's anti-carrying every single fight by just zoning heroes out, getting static link on the right target, breaking the fight up so Gaimin can't. You know, if you look at their lineup, they really want to be a ball that stands their ground and just delivers. And he keeps breaking them apart. And that's what's opening up the fight so much for the Sand King Mirana to land combinations, for the Luna to come in and just long-range burst them. This is going really, really well now for the side of G2IG. And without a fumble here, I think they've weathered the worst part of the storm now of this game.
Yep, another shard goes their way, this time JT. Yeah, they definitely seem like they're in the driver's seat right now. And the question is, how well does the game inside scale with what they picked this year?
Right, and what's their plan B? Because this was not plan A. I'm positive about this. This was, they drafted for the game to be over now. So now that that didn't happen, are you just going to slow the game down and try to play for third Roche and hope you get that one cleanly? Or are you going to try to force the issue with some sort of major smoke play with this Bloodthorn that Alk is completing? You need to start strategizing and get a good idea here of how to solve this problem. I think if you lose a singular team fight, you probably just lose the whole base. All the tier 2s are down, so Luna's going to eat your base.
Oh, there's still a tier 2.
Is there one? Oh, the mid one. Okay, I couldn't see it because the hero icons are so big on my screen. But that would be an easy cleanup as well because they're constantly pushing out mid and they have good vision there too to even make a jump. Uh-oh, speaking of a jump. Oh my.
The Conda Distro. Hand of Gaben keeps him alive. They're actually going to walk it off.
Okay.
What the hell? That was a ping pong match of an HP bar right there.
That was very close.
But yeah, that Conda just showing its worth in spades as the tier 2 tower will be the target for G2IG. Should be able to get it uncontested. But the smoke coming from Gaimin looks like they want to fight despite not having the Chen ult at the ready. They scan on the high ground as the rabbit is stuck in mid-air. Cool animation there. And Baboka, he's starting to get really farmed as well.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's another potential scaling hero here in that Mirage. Yeah, that's true. Good pivot. With Solar Flare, you're only 1 or 2 items away from becoming a third carry in the game.
As the Dragonlance.
What do you think of his build? Shout out to Sir Action Slacks with the 2 boots. Just missing 4 of them.
Yeah, just still missing the rest, but it's on his way, learning slowly.
Yeah. Maybe that's the biggest difference between the two, is that Baboka buys them when they make sense, and Slacks just buys them because he's tilted at you for playing Lifestealer poorly in the safe lane.
Yeah,
so it's jungle for the rest of the game. Buys one of every boot. And it's like, no, I'm not toxic, you are.
Oh, we got a Wind Waker sighting on JT.
Yep.
So even harder to kill. Did not, actually he's going for the Bloodstone next, but panel talked about the fact that against Doom, you want to
reaction from the rush. Okay.
Lots of blinks out. Ace, though, stuck in a very precarious spot. Oh my goodness, the pause. What the horse happens next?
All right.
Does Doom die? I mean, that's a yes. Let's be real. Let's go for a harder one. Who wins this team fight?
I'm going to say Doom dies as the only hero.
Okay, that would be very fitting, actually. The Razor was doomed. Will run away. As the pipe is starting to dissipate on the side of Gaming Gladiators, Monet posturing a bit, and it looks like you might be right. You win the grand prize of nothing.
Is that dinner? Oh,
no, God, no. Never. You owe me $100 dinner. Okay, they're going to
never
group back up with this next wave. And we've seen it time and time again, Cinderin. Once this tower goes down, Luna just destroys
Oh, he just got stun chained. He has no buyback.
He's dead forever, it seems. No buyback at all as Dyrachyo has to pop the BKB in retreat. That literally might be game over with Luna in your base.
I mean, surely it is.
Nothing
you have a minute and no tier 2s. I just triple checked mid. It's gone. They don't even need to.
They're going for Throne. Yeah, they're going to try to force these buybacks, which are not available at all. So just one lane of racks, and it might just be GG. Forcing this game 3. Already the tier 4s fall, and just the Ancient is exposed now as Dyrachyo can only look on as he uses his Nullifier for the first time in the game, and then slowly dies in the Sandstorm. And that is going to be the end of game 2. My goodness, G2IG really showing up after a pretty poor performance in game 1.
Yeah, they did what they needed to do. They avoided the critical timing of the first 25 minutes. They made sure to not bleed too many heroes when it matters the most. And, you know, I think there's something to be said about having a bad game 1, and then you could tell on the player cams during the draft that they weren't really out of it. At least X-Nova was.
They were smiling.
They were like, okay, we have a good idea. We know what went wrong. You know, sometimes you mess up, and they also have the freedom of going in as clear underdogs in this series. So it's like even if things go poorly, that's kind of the expected outcome. So being able to bounce back like this is a really good showing. Now, something we didn't really talk about in that game that I want to mention: Sniper has a pretty bad win rate.
He's garbage.
They first garbage this hero and ran at position 4, and he had a couple cute plays with the concussive grenade, and he had a couple kills early and a nice TP mid. And despite all of that, I don't know if that's the path that Gaming Gladiators should be focusing on going with this hero. I feel like they have better strategies and better options to offer, but that said, that was a fair and square. You know, Gaming Gladiators, they weren't like they weren't.
Credit is due. We saw
like
G2IG go for another Luna lineup, and our main question, Lacoste, was can they delay the game long enough for Luna to come alive? Can this game last long enough? Which in the first game was not the case. But they adjusted perfectly.
They did. I would separate this game
win rate is not looking too hot. We'll talk about some win rates of some other heroes potentially seen in this game. But first, let's give credit where credit is due.
Gold pretty much
we saw G2IG go for
gold ahead, and then you have domination from G2IG as well. If it came down to a third part potentially, this is where Gaming would be strong again. They needed to like potentially delay the game for another good 20 minutes until Viper gets level 25. He gets that universal. Sniper starts to deal some physical damage as well. Never came down to that. G2IG, they understood when they need to be strong, fighting some like really nice fights. Ace, he had a pretty rough one. Like the chase potential wasn't there. We expected something that's gonna be able to zip in, maybe start the fight, be a follow-up stun of some of a kind, but they picked this Viper as a response to Razor, and as I said after the draft,
Viper, like they utilized it early quite nicely, like lane. But in the game, when you build up this lead, for Gaming to make some kind of positional mistakes, it gives G2IG with the scaling lineup the ability to, enter the game. Like Dyrachyo at 28 minutes, he dives top by himself, like 10, 11k lead. They then go middle, reset, then Ace gets picked off whilst Dyrachyo is now farming the camp next to mid lane. It's like there's a 4 or 5 minute window of the game where Gaming isn't a bundle, isn't together. When you look at these heroes,
another Luna lineup, and our main question.
they're used to closing out games very quickly, but they kind of blundered a little bit, and of course props to G2IG, capitalizing on bad positioning, being ready to get the kills, and then actually making sure that they can convert that into winning the game.
Yeah, I think Gaimin didn't expect Razor to play so well from the mid lane because they picked Viper as a counter pick, but Razor won the lane anyway. I mean, up until, you know, a dive happens, support rotations come through, Tofu gets a double kill and all of that, but because Razor did not lose this lane with the gotcha pick, G2IG were able to make decisive early game movements where even though they were behind in net worth, they had that 3-man smoke where they ended up killing Viper first, then the rest of Gaimin, you know, getting gold wherever they could. Meanwhile, Luna was farming comfortably, and at some point, all you had to do was make sure you didn't lose your buildings, and you had a Solar Flare Mirana support buffing up your Luna and your Razor. You also had a Shadow Demon who, whenever a target got doomed, was disrupting the doom target, you know, keeping them out of taking damage or dying for 5 seconds. So all of their drops came together really beautifully towards the end, and Gaimin just couldn't close out.
And highlight. JT Sand.
0014, yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good start for him. That should make him smile.
Yeah, it should make him smile. But yeah, after the first game to second draft, that if your Sand King doesn't step up in the right time,
The game's about to begin. Just try not to think of failure and all the ways you could lose and everything in yourself you feel weak and insecure about. And you should be fine.
An item that got super nerfed, fallen out of favor, but
30 seconds until
Digital Sports.
Let this meditative reflection on the fleeting and fragile nature of life begin.
First blood. You have been denied. been denied.
Mid-tower taking damage. Dire have fortified their towers. Your middle tower is under attack.
It was honorable.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Mid tower taking damage. Let us fondly remember Dire's courier, its noble deeds, and the unmistakable blackness deep in its heart. Your middle tower is under attack. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower is under attack. Top tower under siege.
Unstoppable double kill.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Mid tower taking damage. Your top tower is under attack.
Wicked sick. Monster kill!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has been destroyed. Radiant structures are fortified.
a fool suffers a fool.
Holy shit. Double kill.
If I'd like not to lose my top tower is a thought you've ever had, I suggest you get over there right away. Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Top tower under siege. The enemy's bottom tower is falling.
Triple kill.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is fallen.
Searing heat.
Bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower being attacked. Mid tower taking damage. Top tower under siege.
In her name.
Mid-tower taking damage.
Double kill.
Have been spawned. Flame dies out.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower being attacked. Suppose we defend that bottom tower. Bottom tower. Whoops. It's already too late.
Think of it as a new beginning. That was unreal.
Your middle tower is under attack. Maybe no one attacked Dire's towers for a few seconds here. Mid-tower taking damage. Mid-tower taking damage. Your middle tower is under attack. I guess Dire's courier will never answer for its awful crimes, now that it's dead. Oh, how wonderful! Your middle tower is being torn to pieces. Your middle tower has been eliminated. Dire have duct-taped cardboard all over their structures. Your top tower is under attack.
Another remains to see.
Top tower under siege. Top tower under siege. Your top tower has been destroyed.
Dominating.
Was Dire's courier murdered, or did it take its own life in shame? We may never know.
Dominating.
opponent have fortified their towers. Okay, back to video games.
Stunning, isn't it?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Look at how invulnerable Dire's towers are. Bottom tower being attacked. You do know your bottom tower is being attacked. Find out what happens after you die. Dire's courier is dead, but its crimes and transgressions linger on in memories. Bottom bottom barracks. Look how under attack. Without your bottom barracks, your bottom really is have a bad case of being torn completely to shreds. Dire structures are fortified. Congratulations, your middle tower has been attacked. Your middle tower has been destroyed. Your middle barracks are under attack. Are taking enemy fire.
You play a game.
Fortified. Enemy's middle tower demolished. Enemy's middle tower demolished. Whose middle tower being attacked truly does send such a religious flowing through one's veins. Mid tower taking damage. Fortified their towers. Your middle tower is destroyed. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
You had no place here.
Oh dear, well that's one less middle tower for you. I don't say this to alarm you, but you're about to lose the game. Praise the radiant and their knowledge of meta systems to manipulate the flow of battle.
But they itemized for the Doom. They had the Lincolns on the Razor.
This is ballooned out of control.
Celery has Greaves. Okay, so they have Boots of Bearing, Vlad's, Pipe, and Greaves, and Solar Crest, and Gleipnir.
And they have control of the enemy outpost, which they're going to use right now to get the Gleipnir onto X-Nova. Annoying target to kill, but they have the damage, no doubt about it.
More gold for Visage.
Wait, do you get if you get the kill with Soul Assumption, or what's Soul Assumption being cast recently?
You have 3 seconds.
3 seconds of
3 seconds after it connects on the hero. So as long as Visage just is involved.
He's gonna get fissured. Arrow is coming. Oh, this looks like a kill. This is really big.
Yeah, that's a huge
for G2IG.
That was without even echoing. So they could still take a follow-up team fight now.
Celery doesn't seem to be too scared. That's because he has the Greaves, like he said, at 23 minutes on a Shadow Demon.
It's a really tough kill.
Duracho, he finds a lone
really
little
easy.
Baboka. So ends up being a 1-for-1 trade, but definite favor for G2 there.
Duracho is so farmed. And this is despite him making those earlier moves that we talked about, right? A lot of CS.
Yeah.
To go mid, to go bot, and then his team has paid it back in full by just letting him play top for a very long time where he was farming a ton. And then he, in turn, is joining back into fight. So 260 CS, minute 24 on Wind Ranger, not bad.
Yeah, pretty good.
Is that about 11 a minute?
So has the Crystallis now, as it's being delivered. That's going to be a huge power spike for him in a way. Not that he needed one, as they enter the pit now, and this will be Roche number 1 for Gaimin.
Yeah, this Aegis.
So what is the goal with this Aegis, considering their current lead?
Oh, the
only
remaining two tier 2s for sure.
Yeah.
I think high grounding can be a little bit dodgy. Like the enemy team has fissure blocks, they have X-Mark. Lina is very good defensively.
Celery, take it. Please take it. Oh, God. I know they're waiting for a Quinn, but come on.
Deny it. Let the intrusive thoughts
That would
win.
be the best if it's like this long walk into deny. That would be amazing.
God, let the intrusive thoughts win for once.
It will be Quinn with the Aegis, though.
Unsurprising. And now he has a BKB as well.
Wait, what happened? Okay, so you pick up the Aegis like 30 seconds after it dropped. We're going to talk about this in just a minute. This is actually interesting. Quinn, the boat's coming for him, but he's going to zip away. He's just fine.
I think I know what question you're about to ask, so I'm going to answer it right away.
Yeah, can you have 2 Aegis at the same time?
In theory, oh, that was not the question I was expecting. That was... And the timer for the Aegis starts when you pick it up. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, I know the second part's definitely true.
Yeah, so in theory, if it was lying on the ground for 5 minutes,
yeah, you
could
have
pick
2.
up that Aegis. I don't know if it ever can despawn or something.
No, I doubt it.
I don't...
But even if you pick it up with, before it expires, you know, by the 5 minutes or whatever, you still have 3 minutes of holding it to have a second. That would be interesting to see.
As always, we can count on Twitch chat. And of course, somebody in chat says, nope, I tried.
Yeah.
So, which is the biggest self-report of all time.
It's probably fogged.
That is a big self-report, my friend. But thank you for your service.
Well, Quinn and company grouping up towards the bot lane now, looking for an opening. Tofu jumps in, doesn't see anything. So now Ace and company can just pound away at this tower.
Yeah, this is...
There is no fortification.
They don't have glyph. Yeah.
They're going to have it now, I believe. It should refresh. No, that's right. It's after the melee rack. So this is actually
they just give up.
Full set for Gaimin.
I don't blame them. I feel like this fight was extremely difficult to take, but the problem is, can you even buy enough time to defend mid then? Like that one, surely you have to try. Oh, Mars has a Crimson Guard, by the way. I don't know if you mentioned that. Classic pickup, of course, for that hero. Now Gaming Gliders have literally every aura in the game.
Yeah. Do they have Shivas yet?
Shut up.
Okay, and AC? Noob? Okay.
Alright. Literally as a figure it's...
Am I talking lyrical right now? You need to understand the word literally.
Alright, you're right. You're technically correct, so I can respect.
And you're figuratively wrong, so let's see.
I am also literally wrong, which is a great combo. Well, sure is, and G2IG side stuck in their base.
Yeah.
What do you think of Baboka's choice to go triple Bracer Vlads into MKB Mirana?
That's pretty normal in this pack. I feel like I've actually, I mean, we've seen that, and it wasn't MKB. I think
don't need some utility items that he could provide aside from be brought to them. Okay, nothing to. Oh!
that looked like it could have been a really good idea.
This one is so in the bag.
30 seconds.
How'd that happen? How'd that happen? Expertise!
Not yours!
First blood!
Bottom is missing. Bottom is missing.
Worthy tribute.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Delightful. Your top tower... Oh, no, wait. Your top tower has fallen. My mistake. Mid tower taking damage. Dire's structures are fortified. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Enemies are ravaging your middle tower, and it's a beautiful day. Mid tower taking damage.
Dominating.
Mid tower taking damage.
Trust myself, but I'll make an exception.
myself think.
More close up. I mean, I know that you are wearing glasses, T, but not everyone.
Top tower under siege. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your towers are nice and fortified. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower has been eliminated. Top tower under siege. bottom tower being attacked. Your bottom tower has been destroyed. If enemies attacking your top tower is what you desire, please take no action. Well, my goodness, your top tower is being attacked.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty. Your middle tower is under attack. Differences, really insecurities in their own perspectives.
Regeneration.
Radiant have fortified their towers. Dire have fortified their towers. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Tribute.
Radiant structures are fortified. Their middle tower. I wonder if they're aligned. This bottom tower is fallen. structures are fortified. The enemy's middle barracks is full. Enemy's middle barracks in ruins. Well, that's one tower they were protecting. Enemy's bottom barracks is full. The enemy's bottom barracks is full. Please accept your blood sacrifice and I'll fight at your side. Demolished. The enemy's middle tower is fallen. You did it! Take these skills that you learned and honed and throw either on the field.
He gets brought down by the troll. Big snake goes out, connects onto Skeeter, but he's fine.
Keep on pressuring. Here. This is 3 shots.
He didn't hit him with the power shot, that's for sure. As Amar wants to run down this Centaur.
That's a big HP pool. Yeah, some heroes you doom them and you just walk away. Centaur, not so much.
Lumpy still queuing up that blade mail and going straight into the Orchid afterwards.
Yeah.
Looks like the call.
Yeah, I think our panel was talking about that build as well.
Yeah.
Super solid versus the puck. Puts a lot of pressure on the itemization that the puck is to go for, slows down the offensive possibilities because you probably want to get that Yules.
Right. X marks there to secure the invis. Still holding on to this bottom tower here. Feeling rather comfortable with it. As they're going to cut the wave up top. Oh, it's the Venomous Volley. I was wondering which of the Facet Shoe is going to go. So every 5 attacks, it's the Poison that reduces movement speed, attack speed, and cast speed.
Good old cast speed slow.
Yeah, I don't know if I've actually gotten a chance to see that one on the core Medusas. But to be fair, I just haven't seen that much Medusa recently.
Yeah, when we do, it's support Medusa.
Yeah.
Including some of those high-level pubs and Boxy's game. But this is, as you said, certainly core. Currently top of the board right now. So
oh, yeah.
Feeling like old Pake's having a pretty good time.
And look at that, stacks being built too. So she's going to have a nice little piggy bank to go back to in the later stages. Of course, the big question mark is going to be, will Crit be free to just focus fire her down with a Diffusal Blade? Troll obviously will be able to do some pretty good damage, but he's going like more the Maelstrom route. It feels like this is really Wind Ranger's game to try and shut her down if possible.
Yeah, and that was something you brought up when we were talking about during the draft, is like, if they do that, if they go for this Focus Fire build with the Diffusal, like, that puts a huge target on Crit's back. And then, how much can anyone else target the Medusa? If Troll has this Gleipnir, doesn't have the same itemization, if the Wind Ranger's dead, how much of a problem will Medusa become?
Lose, onto Snake King, pop an ulti. Overgrowth is there, they make the move over from Malrine, and well, this is, love to be a kill without the coil, but they end up dropping it. Okay. Not what I was fully anticipating.
Oh, and now, Almisho. He's not able to get Malrine. Stampede.
Chase, right onto him. Good damage. He went for the dive forward, and well, Malrine is going to get punished for that one as they chase down and kill the puck. On the other side, though, Deuce is starting to fall low, but the boat comes in. The damage mitigation. Decides to walk forward, finds the kill onto Snake King, and now Skeeter, he's in trouble. Lumpy's right on top of him, looks for the Tidebringer connection. X marks the spot after the torrent. He misses on that torrent. X comes back off cooldown. Now with Fatale nearby, they're going to be able to find the Stomp double edge and the kill.
Oh, and they're going to get out with the Stone Gaze as well. Pig takes the exit route to the right. In your face, he says.
Jeez.
Back and away. I mean, what have we become? We have Arcane Boots, Maelstrom Troll Warlord. He deserved to die, frankly.
Wait. Wait, excuse me?
That's gross.
Yeah.
Not a fan. It was like the Drow Null Talisman the other
Gary
day.
players just have one build now.
Yeah.
An Arcane Boots and Gleipnir. They didn't even look at their hero.
Oh, it's really gross. But you know what? That's what Dota's about. Just trying new stuff. Living your life out there in the world. Blade Milk Uncle walks high ground, says, yeah, you want to battle? Want to do something, Skinner? Eat another boat, why don't you? Moves with the chase, finds him right there in the stomp. Ooh, this is not the start that Falcons thought they were going to get. My God.
No, they're coming in here, taking these stacks right away from them. I love how Moose has this, like, 2 points as well in the dispos. Like, even though it's not that much of a difference, but just that little bit extra damage rate doubles the dispos early. He's been super active and aggressive. His Medusa doesn't get the sidekicks or anything early on the laning stage. They didn't try and, like, boost that up. It's just, I'm going to be moving this game. That's been the plan, and it's working out really well for them. 3K lead.
I think it's really cool seeing.
Crit though, in behind. So they will not get a double Wisdom Rune this time.
Right.
Good sneak away there.
Heads up play. That's needed. If you get double Wisdom at 14, it's pretty rough. So yeah, seeing that they have already come on in and stolen that one away, I'm just gonna have to let it go. Does get a power shot on his way out. But yeah, Manta done on Dusa now. Spamming out the waves. We'll see how they do over this next couple of minutes. But this 4K gold lead being built by Discos, and the fact that Skinner keeps dying, he's bottom of the cores right now.
Yeah. That is not a great look for the Troll Warlord here. And of course, at least it is the Maelstrom into the Gleipnir, so this isn't your Battle Fury Troll who's like in total disaster mode.
Right.
Well, I guess you could look at it 2 ways. Because now when this Gleipnir comes out, are they actually going to be ready to fight? Or would it have been better to just be Battle Furying away forever?
That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, so far it's not looking good. I mean, if Medusa's getting into her next item, you're in some real trouble. And it will happen if you keep on finding these kills and find Skinner again. The Flame Break pushback. Lasso will beat. Oh, wait, he doesn't have mana.
No,
all right, but they got the X. It doesn't matter. They find and kill again this Troll going down. 2, 3, and 5. Not where he wants to be. And the reality is, like, you've got this Wind Ranger that needs a Diffusal Blade to be relevant in this fight. Still a little ways away from that being done.
Yeah, it's coming up soon. I mean, soon is, I guess, you know, 1,000 gold recipe is a little painful these days, but that will be the next plan here. I mean, you have Doom Midasing away on the side lane, so Falcons, of course, pretty stompy this year over a lot of teams. There's actually not that many games where you're going to find them having to make the comebacks. Team Spirit, you know, they love losing early. Team Spirit are classic. You know, you think of them as like a bit of a Titan of Dota right now, but many times I have seen them in such a similar situation, and I trust them to make that big comeback. Falcons you don't often see here.
Right. They haven't had to be put into that position. And the question is, how do you respond to that type of adversity in the midst of, you know, the road to TI? It's this tournament that you sort of look forward to the entire year. It's a little bit scary at this stage of the game.
And Amar has done the buy Midas, utilize it, sell, just to get your XP bonus, and now he is using that for the pipe.
Okay. There you go. Tier 1 tower going to go down in the mid lane.
They are going to be really dependent. I feel like we said this just yesterday in our other matchup, but they're going to be super dependent on this like one fight. You know, like when the Gleipnir comes out, they want to have that pipe there. They need everyone to be grouped up. They're going to have to hit all their spells because they have these skill shot abilities like on the Wind Ranger, which have been troublesome earlier on in this game. But they need one super solid fight here.
And they find Amar. This is not the way you want your fight to start. He's going to take one creep before he goes. They're even saving the lasso, man.
Yeah, no point using it.
You do? Oh.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
Okay.
Wait, what level's that Doom? 10? Nah, he's fine.
Do some math.
Yeah, he's fine, he's fine.
Well, that's not good. Trent, that's not good at all.
No, I mean, they're playing a super split game because they kind of have to. They feel like they can't fight them 5v5 right now because the Troll's not ready. So they're just spread it all over the map, but they do have pick-off potential, right? You have this Blinking Centaur, you got Stampede, you got Marcy, who's been pretty aggressive this game, and then a Batrider, who now has Blink Dagger.
Right. When you look up top there was a nice little Observer ward nestled between 2 sentries of Falcons that was not found, which scouted Skinner making the movement up to the other side. So that ward right there giving so much information about where Falcons are on the map.
Yeah, right from the beginning, when Elmisho made that rotation through mid and planted the ward in between the tier 1 and the tier 2, they have kept these aggressive observer wards here throughout a lot of this. So not only spotting for these ganks, but they also, when they were trying to recover this game with the earlier rotations, they missed a bunch of them.
And look at this. Skitter, he just, like, that is the safest farming
I wonder where the dire carry will be.
And they scanned him out. Do they find him here on this side of it, though? They're going to take a look to the left. He'll show up in just a moment. And there he is. How you doing, sir? Lasso, although Crit now moves in, is he just going to end up being the death of both of them? As Skitter in trouble, Stomp connection gone. And you know what? I mean, they'll probably find that ward, but it's made its money's worth. The third death up there for Skitter.
Pisco's just, they got their number right now. And again, just super aggressive wards right now.
Man, what a performance here. We said, you talk about, oh my God, they got him. Yeah, they're all over him. Falcons nowhere to go.
With year, with him back, TL has stacked up the titles, 6 international appearances, 5 titles, 0 without him. Oh.
Oh, Masu with the double summoner spells down here underneath the tier 1 turret, cleanse into the flash as soon as Core JJ went in for the quickness engage. So Masu lives, but now that Ashe is very vulnerable. FlyQuest going for the second set of grubs. They've got a 4-man attempt while Masu is still down bottom lane underneath the tier 1 turret. First grub already secured. Inspired still with total control. Should be able to find the second now without much to do about it from the other side. Okay, no contest, no problem, no issue. That's going to be all 3 of the second set of grubs for FlyQuest. They will have enough for the Void Mites.
Yeah, and the only possible punish there was for the TL bottom lane to try and punish Masu. And since, you know, Core JJ used his flash, they do get both summoner spells off Masu, but critically, the Rookie of the Year stays alive, is able to deal with the rest of the wave as well. So FlyQuest, they get away with sending Busio to those grubs to get their 4-grub buff, their Void Might spawn for later in the game, which is critical because they're the team, remember, that is running the double solo melee laners, trying to get that split push, and trying to get the map under control.
So far, so good for TL. It's a calm game, and I think that's the style that they really excel at. And this is a team that plays the map so well. Everyone around the league gives them so much credit for this. You can see Inspired and Busio trying to hover quad here in mid lane, but Core does show up first to help make sure APA is safe.
Yeah, Quad seeing if he might have been able to set something up there with a Q3, but that one will not connect. And I think it's interesting how you can see Team Liquid is slightly ahead in every role except for jungle. But Inspired has been farming up a storm here on the Lilia. Both of these players in the jungle do have their first items completed, but it's a support item, a locket for the side of the Maokai, the full Leandries for the Lilia, while the engage from Umpty finds Busio. But that's a pretty tanky target. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot more to get out of that one, so Busio can just walk it off.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised he actually committed the flash there. You know, obviously underestimating how tanky he was, but now they're going to look to try to threaten the dive. There's no cleanse.
Yeah, they are not done yet. That Ashe still has no summoner spells. The True Shot Barrage flies out. They need a little bit more lockdown, but they ain't going to find it. Team Liquid with a sloppy dive gets nothing.
Yeah, not able to actually punish there on the dive. They hit the Maokai ulti, but Busio did a good job actually peeling, and Umpty didn't commit fully to it. He just held the tower aggro, but they didn't have enough damage because Busio was just blocking these Ezreal Qs that were coming through from Yon.
Again, the FlyQuest bottom lane defending here. In the end, they do have to recall, so they're going to be at least one tower exposed. You rotate Quad down to bottom, which means Inspired rotates over to handle the wave on a mid lane tower, which APA actually got in there, but they don't give up an extra turret plate, so nice little rotation to cover even the loss of pressure there. With their bottom lane being forced to recall, they're still able to keep TL off those turret plates.
All right, gentlemen, we got about 30 seconds before the Rift Herald spawns. We've got a little bit over a minute until the next spawns. I'm hoping we get to see some fights over these because it's been a pretty low kill game, but the gold is neck and neck between the two teams.
And from the side of TL, you know, they have one of their Trinity forces. They're still waiting.
Or without him. Oh!
GPK is committing for
it's how you bounce back. Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
They're on me. I'm getting cooked. Check my 6. Check my 6. Fuck! Hello? No. Everything's good here. Everybody's working hard. Nobody has left their desks all day. I've been keeping an eye on them. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
game's about to begin. Just try not to think of failure and all the ways you could lose and everything in yourself you feel weak and insecure about, and you should be fine. One minute until 30 seconds after battle. Death, 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 death.
Too bad.
Was Dire's courier murdered, or did it take its own life in shame? We may never know. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Structures are fortified. Thank God, Radiant's courier is gone. At last, peace may return to these lands.
You were doing very well. Unreal. I'm very proud of you.
Mid tower taking damage. Mid tower taking damage. Dire fortified their towers. Where were we? Radiant was pushing. Or was it? Okay, never mind. Everyone just go bottom. Top tower under siege. Once again, Digital Sports. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Top tower destroyed. towers.
Death at my
Radiant have
hands.
fortified their towers.
This will come in handy.
Dead, my hand is an honor.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower being attacked. under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
What's that thing? Bottom tower has fallen.
enemy's top tower has fallen. You do know your bottom tower is being attacked, right? Enemy's top tower destroyed. Your bottom tower is under attack. attack. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower is under attack.
Healing shock!
The enemy's middle tower is full. Unfortunately, the enemy's mid-barracks is full. Accidentally destroyed the enemy's bottom tower. Goodbye, bottom enemy barracks.
Double kill.
Your towers are nice and fortified. tower taking damage. Bottom tower being attacked. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower is fallen.
Triple kill!
That was unreal. You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is being destroyed. Your ancient is under siege. Dire victory. The stage is set. Everyone prepared? Seconds to video games. 30 seconds. It's time for Fantasy World avatars to pretend to murder them.
First blood. First blood, and you had better get used to it. None for you.
Under siege. A courier from Radiant's army dies, and a piece of evil incarnate is lifted from the world. Top tower under siege. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oi! Fresh mate!
Mid tower taking damage. His middle tower is I am not trying to, but if I were, bottom tower being attacked. Your bottom tower. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill. Top tower under siege. Your top tower is under attack. Favorite customer.
Well, now I see how much your own towers mean to you. Top tower under siege. Your top tower is under top tower under siege. Welcome to the city.
Invisibility?
Take that.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Fresh mate!
Top tower under siege. Your top tower has fallen. Enemies are ravaging your middle tower, and it's a beautiful day. Mid tower taking damage. Dire structures are
Hungry, Nova?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Double kill.
Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower has been destroyed. bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower being attacked. Your bottom tower is learning to accept its own inevitable death. Enemy's middle tower demolished. Top tower under siege. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your towers are nice and fortified.
Triple kill!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower being attacked. Your bottom tower is in ruins. Bottom tower being attacked. Dire structures are fortified. top tower is under attack.
creep feline!
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has been eliminated. Your middle tower is under attack. That's one tower they won't be taking home. Your top tower is under attack. Mid-tower taking damage. Dire have fortified their towers. Mid-tower taking damage. Your middle tower being destroyed is part of your strategy. Your middle barracks. Just look at how not there anymore it is. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. top tower under siege. Your top tower is under attack.
Fresh meat!
Roshan's blood is spilled. The Radiant shed no tears. Farewell, sweet angel. Top tower under siege. Your top tower has been destroyed. If taking your top tower is what you desire, please take some action. Your top tower has fallen. If top barracks are abandoned, your top barracks can get over there. And thus, your top barracks did fall.
Fresh meat!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has been destroyed. Your middle tower is under attack. Enemy fire upon you. Without your bottom incoming enemy negative. Tower taking damage. Ancient is under Radiant's victory.
Why am I surrounded by such peons? Of all the ways to die.
Is everyone ready? 30 seconds to battle.
What's up?
Death, 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 death. Your top tower is under attack.
block.
Enemy's middle tower demolished.
Step aside.
Your middle tower is under attack. One's middle tower being attacked truly does send such a virtuous firing through one's veins. You've accidentally destroyed the enemy's bottom tower. Mid tower taking damage.
This.
Suppose we defend that bottom tower. Yes, Net Radiant sure are loving those invulnerable towers. Dire have duct-taped cardboard all over their structures. Enemy's top tower destroyed. Mid-tower taking damage.
Now what?
Your middle tower is under attack. Mid tower taking damage. Bottom tower being attacked.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Yes! Bleed for me!
You had no place here.
Top tower under siege. Your middle tower is under attack.
This should make my life easier.
Your middle tower is under attack. People whose lives it brought to ruin. You do know your bottom tower is being attacked, right? Your bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower being attacked.
Yes! Bleed for me!
Triple kill!
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower is falling. Dire structures are fortified.
Soldier's fortune.
This should make my life easier.
Mid tower taking damage.
gold for me.
Was it something I...
I'm inspired by your lack of empathy for your own towers. Inspired to destroy the loved ones in my own Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
My venom dissipates.
Radiant have fortified their towers. Your middle tower is under attack. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Maybe no one attacked Dire's towers for a few seconds here.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Congratulations! Your middle tower is being attacked. Your middle tower has been destroyed. Oh, how wonderful! Your middle tower is being torn to pieces. Radiant have fortified their towers. Mid tower taking damage. Your middle barracks are taking enemy fire. Your middle barracks is full.
Silence is broken.
Yes! Bleed for me!
Top tower under siege. For them is top barracks destroyed. You're really winning a video game here. The enemy's middle tower is fallen.
Demon spawn.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Soldier on.
This should make my life easier.
Look at the radical twists and turns this game is taking. You can just feel the video games, can't you? Peaceful, diplomatic manner. Mid-tower taking damage. Your middle tower is destroyed. Enemies are ravaging your middle tower, and it is being destroyed. Is taking the damage. Win. Truly today, we have video games.